This dude doesn't go to the bottom floor. And we're dead. Ass! It's level 20. Leave the store! I'm pressing down, dude. Okay, I guess I somehow bugged the ability to press down to leave. Yeah, it's not working on the keyboard either. What the shit? Okay, I need to go pet that out of the way. I'm gonna need you to, like, you know, evasively maneuver when I evasively maneuver. What? Impossible! Fucking possible. This time we won't touch it. Help! I'm not feeling well. What? Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Seems the princess was not just guarded by a swinging anvil, but also by a mimic in the shape of her. Spot was cut, chewed, digested, and finally turned into a heroic goo. Oh my god, dude, that was like a perfect fight. Holy crap. That's as slow as possible. Perfect. Wait, what? Well, I somehow broke the game? Huh. Can't believe there were ruins that deep inside. Girl, if it's that deep inside, it's gonna ruin. Sorry. But, I gotta throw some stuff in the... Look, it's a flying dick! Could you imagine going on like a safari and just chucking the shit stuff with some apples? Be photographed! Oh! So baller! Obviously, you know, we like to have our little conversation with some dick jokes here and there. And by here and there, I mean literally here, there, everywhere, all dicks.
Ridley is one of the best characters, I think.
You think Ridley is the
Yeah.
best?
Ready? Go!
What?
What?
What was that? Gross. Oh, what? Oh my god, dude. I hate this game. Dude, look at how many times. Like, oh man, when B-Dot was talking about how he found his yearbook, this is the kind of shit I expected in B-Dot's yearbook.
Look, if you want to have a little dick and you like little dick boys,
I may have a needle dick, but I can fuck like a sewing machine that has the pedal stuck down for like 30 to 40 seconds. I'm gonna cross-stitch that ass. In theory, I would still have my balloon here, so all of this doesn't matter. But hypothetically, if I didn't... Oh, shit! God, I'm so damn good at this game! Even in a Mystic Quest sprite, you know, she got an ass that won't quit. Look at it. You see, you think that's her foot under her cape? No, dude, that's cheek. See, you can even see the cheek moving in the cape. Damn. I really wish, so my wife usually stops in the stream like at least once every stream. I really wish she'd pop in right now and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Having said that, let someone else play for you. Oh god, it's so good. Yeah, it looks good.
Understood. Returning to title screen.
Oh, you have the cancer. Give it to me in return for a reward. Will you give me your cancer? If it's that easy. Oh, you're most kind. Now give it to me. Please take my cancer. Mighty Guard. Yeah. Yeah, apparently that's the play. Oh, good. It costs 64 MP. Oh, what's your max MP? 63. God bless. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Woodstock. If there was ever a time that you came out with the big heel, this is that moment. Hide. Okay, we got rid of the stressor. All right, Woodstock. Second chance.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Woodstock, for the love of God, man. Oh no. Oh. God.
Now the true test.
Oh, 𝐂𝐿𝐍𝐿 is dead. Well. Hey, look at that heal for 13. That was a good one by Woodstock.
A momentary.
Man, Woodstock busting out the big heals now that 𝐂𝐿𝐍𝐿 is dead. Oh man, Woodstock is on fire now. He just needed being reinvigorated watching somebody die. Once again, someone's life has come down to your ability to heal.
A momentary abatement.
Doop doop bap doop boop boo. Good morning. Man, my eyes are in a state of not wanting to work today. I need to turn sound on. Apparently didn't have it on. Let me get some coffee going here. Yo, Neo, good morning. Oh, man. I'm tired. Let's just bop 2 Snake already.
Ooh, yeah, damn, run that game.
Because, you know, that's gonna happen.
Girl, you know when 𝐂𝐿𝐍 arrives in the chat, there's only one thing you can do, and it's lay back and
Perfect, Johnny. Yo, good morning, Shin. Johnny, you will be able to hear the beginning of Bloody Tears about 7,000 times during your drive. Drive safe, my dude. Oh, I wasn't even watching. I was just sitting here like just pressing it while going. Yeah, he was doing some Ninja Gaiden for a bit. And yeah, Neil, yeah, I've been working on the glitchless category here for any percent glitchless now. Just over a month. We are 4th on the leaderboard. We're about 6 seconds back from 3rd, but Two Snake, who is currently in 3rd, says he wanted me to make a push with him for just better. And I was dumb and listened.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Dan is a trendsetter. I wouldn't go that far.
It's Von Gustenberg. He wasn't here, but now he is. Come on, say hello to Von Gustenberg. He comes in and drinks the fuel. Come on, say hello to Von Gustenberg. You got it.
Because you got outvoted. Yeah, I was looking at doing damageless as the next category. But yeah, we'll work on this a little bit more. Maybe we'll get good at the game. Good morning, Vaughn. Yo, Julie. Good morning. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, crap. I'm just waiting for this this coffee to start doing God's work in my system. Ugh. I think we make it time-wise, but I don't think we got the drops, but I'm like so still not awake that it's okay. Yeah, I woke up this morning and the problem was I went to bed really late. I was doing work, practicing for a live event for video editing, and yeah, that's what I thought. What were we at anyways? We were one away. And the basically I just covered an event last night, and I was up until midnight, just basically taking videos that were, or taking a live stream that's done, highlighting stuff out of it, and then making them into videos and posting them to that channel's YouTube. I think I posted probably like 30 something videos last night on that other channel's YouTube, but I'm tired. So, with that being said, we're gonna get this coffee in us, and then we're gonna get a PB, and yeah. Oh, and yesterday I got the first Moderna shot too, so I feel like somebody just punched the crap out of my arm. No, I've heard that, Julie. I have definitely heard that, that the second shot is worse. Honestly, I don't mind the dead arm feel. I used to get allergy shots all the time, and that's kind of what that's what it felt like. So, I don't really mind that. So, early November we'll find out. I'll get the other one. That stutter to go back is what made me miss it, and we were actually doing pretty good. I just realized I don't have my I don't have the heart rate monitor on. You guys got to see when I'm about to die in real life. Let me get that. Yeah, I like the dual stream stuff, and I actually have some. I'm waiting till the end of October to show off like the statistics of what it actually is looking like. Wait. When the heart rate monitor says it's connected, but your pulse is 0. It's working now, but it's still funny there for a second. I'm like, so something's not right. That monitor ain't right. Okay. Yeah, because I know there's been several people that have asked me like what kind of impact it's had on both the YouTube side, perhaps even the Twitch side, and you know what it looks like overall for the channels.
I always feel like somebody's following me on twitch.tv. Oh, whoa.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dan Cave. Hot tub streams are at 3 a.m. Bring yourself a floaty. Thanks for the good luck, dude. I feel like the drops were really good. Yeah. Yeah, the watch time is interesting to see.
It's mystical! It's the mystical one!
What I find interesting is because, you know, good morning, Mystical One. What I find interesting is, you know, with Twitch, you get affiliate pretty easily. And then partner is this like unobtainable like thing. It's just so far off. And at least you get to see the progress that you're making, you know? Because it takes a lot to, sorry, this part's button heavy. It takes a lot to mess with your, you know, the 30-day average for viewers. Just to, oh, come on. I accidentally pressed up. Also, thank you for the follow. Ba 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 ba, doodle da ba dee boo, ski da ba da ba doo ba da. Yo, 𝐂𝐿𝐒. Nothing too much. It's kind of chilling. Trying to get some coffee in our system. How are you doing this morning? Do it, Julie. This route, this glitchless route is honestly, it is really it's really a good entry category to the game. You know, you're not having to do all the frame perfect stuff of like of like the regular any % route and stuff. I've been telling people that this category is basically you're playing it casually but fast. Which I really enjoy. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I like statistics and stuff. Damn it. Funny enough, I never took statistics in any schooling, in college or in like high school and stuff. Yo, Funky Walt Dog. Love the name. And good morning. Yeah, they're going all right, because I mean, hell, we got to get past the Lizard Man grind and we've only been live for 22 minutes. That's a good morning. We're actually getting to play the game, people. Not too bad. Finally some off days. Nice. Well, enjoy. Man, you know what I had yesterday? So I went to the grocery store. Oof. Oof. And I bought, so I'm doing keto. And I had bought some, I caught that from watching Two Snake right there. I had bought some 0-carb bagels. But I got some smoked salmon and some cream cheese. So yesterday I had some, was it bagels and lox? For the first time in, I want to say, probably 30-something years. And I won't be getting it often just because, you know, that's pretty expensive. But, whew, it was good. They are, Julie Cat. They're not exactly bagels, just like everything, but there's good. All right, Funky Walt Dog, I will give you the synopsis of everything you need to know about the speedrun so that you too can reset constantly in the first minute and 15 seconds. Confused on 0-carb products. I know. I was too. So the way that it works is because like when you're doing like keto, it's about net carbs. And so since fiber doesn't actually process the same through your body, you subtract the amount of fiber from the total carbohydrates and that leaves you with your net carbs. And so it's exactly as many carbs as it is fiber. Oh, that's close. Yeah, it's carb foolery maths. But yeah, they're not as good as regular bagels. No ifs, ands, or buts. But you know, really now, what is? Right? They're still good though. Caught a case of the diabetes. Keto stuff is like magical. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's partially why I started it. So I get blood draws for other stuff. And the A1C or whatever is one of the things they test. And although I'm not diabetic, I was like, we'll say pre-diabetic, because I wasn't pre-diabetic, but getting there, on my way. And so I was like, okay, I need to do something about this. And I'm a big guy, you know? So like, I just need to do it. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Well, and now that like I've done keto for a while, like I'm not super hardcore on it. Like I incorporate some carbohydrates here and there a little bit, you know. There's nothing too big though. I'll tell you this. Halo Top keto ice cream stuff is surprisingly good. I don't really have a sweet tooth, but I do enjoy those. Oh. Ow, dude, that guy. You can never do keto. You can do keto easily if potatoes never. Dude, Nova, I feel you. I can't tell you how much I cooked with potatoes prior to doing it because potatoes are cheap and they're good. And you can cook them 4 million different ways. Yeah. Potatoes. Yeah, potatoes are how I got through college. I know a lot of people did the ramen route. I was never a huge fan of ramen. It's okay. Potatoes, however. Yo, Freeland. Yeah, we're getting there. 𝐂𝐎𝐶 made me continue this grind. I'm gonna blame him for anything that happens. Yo, Kale, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I've always said, you know, like, my speedrunning philosophy now is play it till it's no longer fun. I'm still having fun with it, so why not? Damn it! I killed the bat, but didn't get the heart. That was dumb of me. Should be getting the level up pretty quick. But yeah. Well, luckily, this is my first category I've run of the game, so that is not a problem that I have. Or maybe we won't get the level up. It's cool. You do you, game. I thought we were doing pretty dang good on drops. I felt like we were getting quite a few, but the game decided maybe not. Once you do, it's a real bitch not to. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, dang it. I forgot the cool strat that I was just taught. I could have killed that blob. And maybe got an extra heart out of it. I wasn't paying attention to it. I feel that. Whenever I watch Sath, it always cracks me up because he's always doing a different category every time. And I can never keep track of what in the hell he's doing. Either the rando, I want to play the rando so I can play with, do some of the races and stuff. That sounds pretty fun. But I did want to take a look at Damageless also. Ah. Ah! Dang, dude, we're getting some drops. Oh, I would only do the rando with enemy randomizer. Because it just makes it fun. Basically, that's the only way I do any randos that I do these days. Like if I were to do a Link to the Past rando again or whatever. Like that's the first thing that comes to mind. It just makes it fun. I hate that. I hate that it's allowed in this category because it makes me do dumb stuff.
Run that game.
Did it too early. I suppose I actually probably could have kept that run going. Because I would have gotten full health from it. I would have gotten full health from it, and then I could, when I leveled up, at the lizard men just past there, I wouldn't have had to wait the time for the level up. It probably would. It might have technically might have been faster or close there too. What's up, Bran? Good morning, dude. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
Ooh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Oh my god, really though? Spawning so many panthers these days, man. For what? They opening up that Chippendales next to you? Ah. Well, I hope it goes however well you want it to go. Oh, that'd be cool. Brandon Dans, hear me out. Too much flesh. The world's not ready. Yeah, it reminds me, I was looking for a movie to watch the other night. And I saw this really cool movie, and it's called Magic Mike. Dude wasn't even a wizard. It's just such false advertising. Congrats, dude. Yeah, where's the magic? Oh, see, when I hear that, I think of Unleash the Magic. That's a deep cut from a show that most of you probably don't even know. Yeah, 18 years is some good stuff. My wife and I will have our 15 year in February. You guys doing anything exciting? Or are you waiting until like maybe the weekend or something? Like going out to eat or doing anything like that? That's about it? Yeah. That's about the same for us. Yo, Chipmunk, good morning. That's the amount of years I was alive. The usual. Well, Vaughn, here's the thing about marriage. It's not the usual at that point. Why am I not spawning that left dude? Yeah, it must be nice being young. Oh, youth. I was young once, long ago. I'm debating on what I want to cook for dinner tonight. I suggest food. You're pretty spot on there. I just may do that. Ah. Because I was so early on that whip, I wasn't ready to do the next jump to get that other skeleton. Because you can get all of them on that screen. Let's go. That was nice. Yeah. So yeah, my wife and I, it'll be our 9-year wedding anniversary, but our 15-year, like, have been... Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing, dude? Like, 15-year us being together anniversary deal. Me and my current second wife wait 7 years before we decided to make it painful and split. Pro strats, I guess. Also, good morning, Gator. Hope you have yourself a good one. Yeah. I will quote Bran on a stream that I clipped and made into a highlight video. The pro strats is that you get a woman pregnant, have 2 babies with her, and then she's stuck with you. I'm paraphrasing. But that was essentially the conversation. Whoops. Oof. Oh, dude, I almost floor dropped there. That was close. Could happen to you. Oops. Oh, you totally will, Nova. I met my wife through mutual friends in World of Warcraft. Because that's how cool we are. Oh. I was wondering if I could whip jump and get that bone on the way up, but... Negative. Ah! Oh my god. We barely made that. Both like blowing into brass tubes. Nice. My wife played flute. God, that's so bad. Oh! No hearts.
Ooh, yeah, Dan, run that game.
You played alto saxophone until 8th grade. Yeah, I learned the drums in 5th grade, and I played those, and then basically all percussion instruments and piano, and sang through high school, and then into college. In college, I sang in jazz choir, chamber choir, and opera. And then I played mostly vibraphone because it was I just enjoyed playing it. And it's like, you know, getting a piano at your house, yeah, you can do that. There's a lot of cheap pianos, or hell, you could get like a keyboard with like weighted keys or something, you know? You can do that all day. Getting a vibraphone at your house, probably never gonna happen. I thought about giving lessons, but just like teaching, I think I would be a really good teacher to people who wanted to learn. But everybody who didn't would just piss me off so much that, like, I would be a very poor teacher. Makes you hate playing music. Yeah, no, that's what I was to say. Nah, we didn't do well, I did one acapella thing. It was all the men on the in the jazz choir. Oh, just fall into the house. I did acapella once with all the men of the jazz choir. We did a so like on our jazz choir like concert nights or whatever, our performances, there would be a section of just the men and then just the women as well. And so it was almost this competition, like how much can we outdo them? And yeah, we were pretty decent. I mean, we were no rockapella, but
Ooh yeah, Dan, run that game.
or the Tone Rangers, but we were. It was fun. I think this run would change pretty substantially if you could, Bran. Because you could then farm up a little extra in the first town. And then just worry about like damage boosting everywhere. Oh yeah, exactly. Excuse me? Oh, I thought that was fourth. Yeah, I think that for me, and I've been talking about this. The only thing I hate about this run is it is not a run you can race with other people because of the beginning. Because if one person makes the cycle and the other person doesn't, okay, that race is over. That race might as well just be done. And that's a shame, because I think if it was more friendly to races and stuff, I think it would be even more popular than it is. Because honestly, I really feel like this run overall is it's really not that hard once you know it. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of RNG outside of the drops. So if you can make it past really the beginning, which is the most, drop heavy portion as far as RNG goes in the entire run, you have the opportunity to finish a whole run. That can't really be said too much on a lot of runs. Sure, just like any run, you can make a stupid mistake and fall into some water. And then your chunky thighs make it so that you can't get out of the damn water and you just die. Oh, speaking of getting out of the water, I saw this video on Reddit today, and it's one of those videos, I don't know if anybody else watches these, where it breaks your heart, but at the same time, the end of it makes you feel really good. So there was this family that it was recorded on their security camera in their backyard, and this dog fell into their pool and couldn't get out of the pool. And so it was doggy paddling, to stay up from drowning. And the dog was apparently 15 years old. It was this little I don't know, it looked kind of like a Shih Tzu or a, I don't know, fluffy white dog of sorts. Kind of like a poodle, probably some type of mix. I digress. But anyways, it fell into the pool and it's sitting here doggy paddling. And then they had apparently a 1-year-old pit bull puppy. And it was trying to pull the other dog out of the pool. And so it would grab its ear and it would get it partially out, and then the dog would fall back in. Partially out and the dog fell back in. Apparently, after 37 minutes of dog paddling, the pit bull got the other dog out of the pool. No, I did not watch a 37-minute long video. They just kind of cut and they said how long it was. But yeah, this little pit bull pulled this older dog out of the pool, and it was it's one of those oh, the puppy made it. But then it's also oh my God, this is so stressful. Even though I'm watching it on a thread called "This Made Me Smile." and I know it's gonna have a happy ending, it's still like, I was scared for the dog. The third one did not need to exist. You are correct for the Pitch Perfect movies. I like the Pitch Perfect movies. Anna Kendrick's on my list. You know, the list of like however many people that if it were possible you'd be with kind of deal. Exactly, Chipmunk. She's at the top of my list, actually. My wife at the top of her list is Chris Pratt. And I think Daniel Craig is on her list too. Yeah, Mario. Dude, that was abysmal drops. Yeah, man. She's funny, beautiful, and can sing. It's like everything that I would want. Whenever I play Super Mario World, she gets a little hot and bothered. Yeah, that's why I'm not allowed to play Mario in the house anymore, because last time I did, you know, we had my youngest. Babbling Italian nonsense. You know, the sad part is like, despite learning Italian for, you know, 4 semesters in college, I can't even babble shit because I don't even remember it that well. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think she has a preference, Shin. I mean, she probably likes chubby Chris Pratt a little bit, I would imagine, because she's still with me, so it's got to be something in there. I don't know why I even check, because if I waste the menu time to check, I'm already going to be resetting the run. Does anyone else not have a list? Honestly, I don't know who else would be on my list. Can I choose a person multiple times? Is that something you can do on the list? It's not like a serious thought. Like, I don't actually think that the opportunity's ever gonna arise. Okay, here we go. Who was on your list in, like, whenever it was that you were in high school? So, like, if you were in high school in the 90s, who was on your list in that time? If you're, you know, in high school now, who's on your list now? For me,
Ooh, yeah, damn run.
I think the top of my list in high school was Mandy Moore. I'd have to say. I just like nice people, I guess. I think like I said, I think that's my type. If I had a type, it was nice people who can sing. Well, that's the thing, Gator. Like, you know, you just don't talk about politics. And quite frankly, if we're talking about people on a list, there ain't a lot of talking going on. Because if you're doing things with the people on your list and you're talking, it's probably a real weird scenario. Lucy Liu. Yeah, she was cool. I mean, not like she's dead or anything, but yeah. I loved her in, my favorite Lucy Liu movie was with her in Kill Bill. The girl you talk to save your game in Phantasy Star 2. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Julie. What? Oh, yeah, Justin Timberlake is on my wife's too. Yeah, that's it. That's the third one. Oh, you meant sexual things. It was strongly implied, Shin. As I was saying, like, you know, if Gator's like sitting here making out with somebody on his list and he starts talking about like the Alaskan pipeline or some shit, it's probably like he probably deserves to be slapped. But then again, sometimes talking about the pipeline gets things done, if you know what I'm saying. Oh man, Maxine. Dude, she was cute.
Ooh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Is it Roxanne? I thought it was Maxine. Oh no, yeah, it's Roxanne. Stupid. Max is his son. I don't know why I thought Maxine. Maxine is what I wanted to name one of my, if we would have had a girl. But we had 2 boys. That was one of my top girl baby names. Also, girl names are so much easier to come up with when you're having a child than boy names. Boy names are impossible. And I don't know about you, but if you're playing an RPG and you have to name characters, that's the hardest part of the game. Real life makes it just as difficult. Kelly Hugh. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Alexander? Name something she's in or what she did or something like that. Also, not even joking, a Goofy movie is one of my favorite movies of all time. I loved it when I was a kid. I still love it now. And it is funny because it hits totally different as a dad. I loved it when I was a kid because, you know, I saw the perfect meme. I retweeted it, but it says like, me as a kid, come on, Goofy, just go with your dad to the concert, or just go with your son to the concert. It means the world to him. And then it says, me now. Come on, Max, just go with your dad fishing. It would mean the world to him. And I was like, the movie is so amazing. It is literally one of the best movies ever. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, she was pretty fine. Yo, 2Snake, good morning, dude. We're talking about people that are on our list. You know what I'm talking about. So my top of my list was Anna Kendrick, but I couldn't think of any after that. And then we started talking about people that were on your list when you were in high school. Not to murder. Yes, Chipmunk. Thanks for clarifying. And then we started talking about who would be on that list from Natalie Portman was and still is. Yeah, dude. And you get into that political connection too. Because we were talking about politics. Gator brought that up too. Yeah, mine in high school was Mandy Moore. And so I came to the realization that my type is females who are beautiful that can sing. That was my thing. Christina Ricci. Okay.
Ooh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Also, I will say Winona Ryder at one point in time probably would have been pretty close to my list. She'd have been like the one that's in the list that doesn't make as much sense for your like type of everybody else in your list. Ooh, Patricia Arquette. Yeah. I am glad too, Shin. I'm not gonna lie, so the song in a Goofy movie, Nobody Else But You, pretty much makes me fight back tears every single time that I hear that song. Crap. Cassandra Peterson. Name sounds familiar, but I don't know who it is. Who is Max's mom? I don't know. I'm just assuming she died. I try to think of all these different scenarios because you know she had to have been a great woman. Elvira. I mean, depending on what you're going for. It's not my list, but I'm not judging. And for Natalie Portman, my favorite thing that I have witnessed of her was her verse on the Lonely Island album. It cracks me up every time because it is like insane. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, it's so good. Gross. Yo, Y and D.
Follow me now. We've got Y and D. You see?
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Tevin Campbell went hard. What? Tevin Campbell went hard on the Goofy movie soundtrack. Because I'm pretty sure that's who did the Powerline stuff, right? Probably most notably known for Can We Talk for a Minute? 90s R&B is my aesthetic, by the way. But it's funny because I didn't listen to it in the 90s. Maybe Shin. But I feel like somebody, if somebody got down with Goofy, they knew what they knew about him, right? One of my favorite things was the thing where it's like showing Max or whatever, and it shows Goofy, and whoops, it's like Goofy doesn't have sex, he yucks. It's the dumbest shit, but it made me laugh so hard. Dude. Goofy doesn't die. That's like the first rule of Goofy.
I always feel like somebody's following me on twitch.tv. Oh, whoa.
Yo, thank you so Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dan Cave. Hope you're having yourself a great day. Hot tub streams are at 3 a.m. Bring a floaty. Tiddly bit Vitamix. Oh, forbidden tiddly bits.
Get it.
Green donuts. Oof. Ugh. Okay. Dude. Well, I mean, that's what makes the list fun, because we all know that we would be inferior, as pretty much, you know, we are to our own wives currently. Like, we just don't tell them that.
On the darkest of nights, that crooning was brought to us. Though the sounds of a whip cancel could be heard throughout the land. Could this Nephilim be the one to bring us to the light? Only time would tell. Until then, stay a while and listen. Hello, Croonin. Once again, congratulations on that damageless Dracula X. First Dracula, then Diablo. You are a strong Nephilim, indeed.
So far behind because that stupid fall. But I just feel like playing the game a little bit. And talking about Goofy's sex life and Goofy's sex life and people on lists and stuff, just too good.
I don't know when, Neo. But it was foretold many moons ago.
You know what's funny is the Deckard Cain voice is literally the exact same as the Bane voice. Just put your hand in front of your mouth. Oh god, way too late.
You were merely molded by it.
Sorry. I'll get it when it turns night.
Greetings. Stay a while and listen.
Yeah. I got a lot of hate, but you loved the third Batman movie? I liked the way it ended. I really did. I feel like the conclusion of that trilogy was done really well. The only thing that I didn't like about it was, you know, all the stuff that happened on its release as far as, like, you know, the shootings and junk, which obviously nobody would like that, but I feel like I feel like even, was it Christian Bale says he's never watched the movie because he doesn't want to go back to that, like, place. You know what I mean? Yo, Josh, good morning, dude. When are you getting in on this? I know you want to. It's a Josh. Wow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ooh, the sexiest of patterns that we will never see again. A rando tourney's coming up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I I need to learn the rando stuff so I can have fun playing with the boys. Oh, yeah. Oh, we can make it. Did anybody else watch that 𝐂𝐿 documentary thing? I watched it and it was both the, like one of the coolest things and also like heartbreaking thing, like most heartbreaking things I've ever seen. Snowing outside? That sounds pretty good. I guess probably like mid to high 80s outside right now with like a humidity of a ball sack. Whatever that humidity is. It's just so hot. It's so humid. Well, the documentary came out a while ago. I don't know why, like, currently would be Y&D. I watched it when I was sick a couple months ago. Oh my god, dude. Why do I play this game? Yeah. I'm done.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
But yeah, I just thought it was really cool because could you imagine like when portable video cameras first became a thing? Like in the documentary, he's carrying a video camera. Like, imagine, you know, seeing the behind the scenes of like Top Gun and shit like that. Like, because he's like that weird relative that's always like recording you and stuff.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
And he did that like his entire life. So it's so cool seeing like all these things that he's accomplished and done and stuff like that. Oh my god, I'm so close. I see what you did there. But yeah, I would recommend it. His son actually does the narration because he got like Val got throat cancer and he has one of those tubes where he has to plug the hole with his finger. He has to choose basically, do I want to talk or do I want to breathe? Oh! It's gonna be super close. My favorite Val Kilmer portrayal is in The Doors. God, he played a good Jim Morrison. Oh my god, it's so good. Well, and you know what's funny, Gators? You know, when people talk about stuff like that, I'm just thinking, people get fat just because they get fat. Like, you know what I mean? There doesn't have to be a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got fat. I wasn't on steroids for anything, you know? I was on beer. I was dosing myself for depression and didn't even know it. Oh, I loved the Doors movie. It's probably one of my favorite Oliver Stone flicks. But I'm also a huge Doors fan, so I had the huge like poster of Jim Morrison on my wall when I was a kid. Because I grew up listening to like classic rock and stuff, and I didn't get into really other types of music. Well, so I grew up listening to like the Beatles and junk, because that's what my parents listened to. So I listened to like Beatles, Mamas and the Papas, The Association, like all these like 60s bands and stuff. And it wasn't until I found a little lunchbox my dad had, a little aluminum lunchbox. Opened it up and it had like Pink Floyd, Foghat, Peter Frampton, all these like classic rock bands, the Eagles. And then that's when I got into like classic rock, and the Doors Greatest Hits cassette was in there. And I wore, that was amongst many that I wore out. And this thing was huge. Like this Jim Morrison, like it was like a cloth. It wasn't like a poster. It was like the huge cloth, and it's the famous photo from like from all of the stuff where his like arms are out and he's shirtless or whatever. Yeah, I had it up on my wall. I think that was like, I want to say it was like 4 feet by 4 feet. It was pretty dang big. It was funny because like I grew up and all my stuff on the wall was always like music stuff and video game stuff. Like all the when you got a game that came with like a little poster or something of the game, I would always put that up on the wall. So my room was all posters of like classic rock bands and stuff, and then like Mega Man and shit. Suck it, old man!
Don't suck, get it, get it.
I got my first shot of the Moderna yesterday. And that was a whole ordeal to get it. So my wife works at a school, and they had this thing where oh crap. They had this thing where faculty and friends of faculty, they would do an on like site, like on campus or whatever, vaccinations. This company that usually does like mobile stuff, I guess like flu vaccines and stuff like that. And so oh shit. So we set up to have me to have me do it. Well, what was funny is yesterday was an in-service day. So my kids didn't have school, and my wife didn't go to school. She was just going to be working all day. And So I went there at 7:45 in the morning to get it done. And they weren't there. Apparently there was some issues or something like that. So I'm like driving around looking for this thing. Couldn't find it. And then I tell my wife and she's like, oh, okay. So I ended up looking up and a Walgreens was doing them. And luckily they had an appointment that I could go to yesterday. So I went and got it. But it was funny because I got there and they wouldn't allow you to, like, they didn't do walk-ins. It was only by appointment. And of course I'm there and I'm waiting behind this couple that are literally doing the appointment thing in line in front of me. And I'm like, for the love of God, just move out of the way. I did this already. I was like, I don't really get like upset much, but I was like, this is the most asinine thing ever. Like, either as a company, let them just be a walk-in in this instance, or tell them to move, bitch, get out the way. I'm trying to get some shit done. So it ended up taking me about an hour with the appointment to get the vaccination, but I mean, we did. I got it. So next one's on the 9th of November. Yeah, if I just would have walked in, I probably would have gotten it faster. I mean, that sounds efficient, Gator. Dude, I'm telling you, being good rarely pays, man. I'm glad I don't do what I do for the pay or the recognition or anything. And I don't mean like streaming or anything. I just mean just in general life stuff. I just try to be a like good person. But man, I know. Being responsible is rough, dude. I finally feel like I'm getting that timing a little bit better for that skeleton. We're landing it more than we're failing. Yeah, that sucks, dude. I'm gonna die by this Axe Knight. We're gonna YOLO right at his face, too. Oh, shit! What? Why? Whew. Stephen King once wrote that evil people get Cadillacs. I mean, it worked for Cruella, right? Didn't she drive a Cadillac? I feel like this is the time where I go for the really stupid shit. I don't even know what stupid shit I could incorporate in this run. You think it was a Rolls? It might have been. I don't know. All these rich people in their fancy cars. Yeah, the orb does respawn. Oh! Dude, I am so bad at whipping when there's lag. Like, my timing just immediately goes to shit. Like, every time. Well, here's the thing, Y&D. There's no will. You just filled your truck? Yeah, I just filled my wife's van yesterday. We have a Honda Odyssey. It was $50. It wasn't even empty. Still had like a quarter of a tank. Yeah.
I always feel like somebody's following me on twitch.tv. Oh, whoa.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dan Cave. Hot tub streams are at 3 a.m. Bring a floaty. Oof. Thanks for the love. I feel like we're just gonna go for all the strats. Oh God! Oh my God! Okay. That was definitely a very scary sequence of events that I did not expect to happen. Well, I knew the level up was coming. It usually triggers before this mansion. More often than not. Somewhere in between the last mansion and here, it usually triggers. What's scary is when it doesn't, because your heart counts have been low. Because you can't get XP again until you get to the town, or to the screen left of the first town. So back where we did the Lizard Man grind. And hath the will and hath the way. I can't even right now. Anne Hathaway's pretty cool. Depending on how long this list can be, she might be on it too. Anne Hathaway, she is on Gator's list. But then in bed, politics make her pissed. I don't know. I'm just going based off what you were saying. Nailed it. I try, dude. I try. Ugh. I think if we play perfectly all the way through the end, we'll still probably not PB. Let's see. Oh! I didn't do it sexily like Snake, but we did it. I was trying to get in another extra whip because I didn't know if it was gonna work at all or what. I don't know, I was just scared, man. Damn it. I need to remember to incorporate more jump whips on some of these. Some of these I'm just missing. And there's no reason for me to miss them other than just, you know, plebbing it up. Like, I should have killed that guy. I was just like, I'm just gonna walk. It's cool. Ah! Well, that was fun. Oh, and you would drop a heart too, wouldn't you? See that boost? Nobody does that boost. You might be wondering why nobody does that boost, because it's not a good one to do. We were talking about doing a whip jump there to catch one of those dudes and get an extra heart. Well, the nice pace only works when a nice pace has been put in the chat. It's only applicable then. Which means that we actually have to be on a nice pace. Which this by far is not. But, I don't know the timing for that whip jump, and I whipped too early, so instead of whipping, I just talked to the dude. Shit, I should have taken a death there. I was just YOLOing that, and he was stepping back. I was like, this is gonna be the dream. In case you're wondering, it was not the dream. That was kind of... I mean, that's one of two different scenarios that you hope for. Ah! I'm telling you, man, I am so terrible when there's lag. Like, I always whip, like, way too early. Because I go off the timing that it should be, and not what it ends up being. Perfect. You know, what's funny is, so, Retrosexual had gotten me a SN30 Pro or Plus or whatever. And, the day he ordered it for me is the day it arrived at my house. It was the creepiest shit. Like, he ordered it at, like, 6-something a.m., and it got to my house before, like, 6 p.m. It's already in the discount bin. Yeah, they're saying, you know, if you're planning on ordering stuff for Christmas and stuff, you should get on that. It is in Austin. I mean, it's not down the street, but pretty dang close. It's less than like 30 minutes away from my house. It's pretty close. Because he hadn't ordered it yet. Which Castlevania is similar to Castlevania Simon's Quest? Honestly, there's not too many. You know, honestly, your most similar ones are gonna be like the Metroidvania ones, you know, going further in the series. Just because those actually have the exploration aspect, and I think that's the biggest thing that makes it so unique, especially with the classic Vanias, is it has that exploration. That's my 2 cents anyways. We're gonna lose a ton of time on this split, by the way. We had to farm, and we played like ass. Yeah. What? Damn it! See, I was thinking Ecclesia, but also at the same time, it's so not like it, you know, with the dual weapons and the, you know, stuff. Yeah. You know, and truth be told, I like Castlevania 2 way more than many of the
Hear ye, hear ye. We have a knight in our presence. Sir Laxus.
many of the Metroidvanias.
Damn, I wish I was Sir Laxus.
Oh, it's Sir Laxus. My ovaries are dropping eggs as we speak.
Okay, so that's what triggers that. If I go too fast, that guy gets me. I need 1 blob. Mine. Huh! We're good.
The pussy pounder, the old sexy, the man ready to rip and tear his way into your heart. Retro!
I could see that, croonin'. Oh, is this? So rare to see you push a game further. Yeah, Alexis. Yeah, 2 Snake talked me into it. And thanks for the good luck. Don't have holy water equipped, cause I'm a dick. Throw it right here. Vampires should fear. Yeah, only negative critique on this would be not enough bosses. Yeah, I could see that. But I was gonna say, you really have to think for its time, and I hate saying for its time, but for its, I really believe that Castlevania 2 is one of those games that was actually ahead of its time in what it was trying to bring to the table. So, of course, it didn't do it all, like, you know, as some people would say, well. Might be the most ambitious game in the series. I could get with that. I could agree with that. I like, yeah, I think, I could get behind that. Truth be told, there are many Metroidvanias in general, but I don't really care for all the GBA Castlevanias and stuff like that, too. I'd rather have the... I mean, I think everybody would say this, but I'd rather have, like, a console quality version of, you know, Soten type game put out rather than more of the handheld stuff. Ooh, that was ugly. I hate that strat, dude. Ooh, that was kind of cool. I like that. I like that. Oh, shit. Get back, dude. That's actually pretty slick. Well, I don't think we're going to have enough health here, but that was all... I don't think I played Aria of Sorrow. I don't know. Well, there was at least one of them that I didn't play. I don't know which one it was. I think Circle of the Moon is pretty trash, in my opinion. Especially if you're playing it on a Game Boy Advance. Because you can't see shit. Like, I had Circle of the Moon. And that game pissed me off because I could never see anything. It was so dark.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
I don't know which one I played. I don't know. Because there's one that I missed. And I think Aria might be the one that I haven't played. Because people say it's like the best one. I think I played Harmony of Dissonance. Do you remember which one I did for when I was doing some Chivos? I think I played that one. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess. Well, I didn't master it though. So it'd be more difficult to check. What was the one that was on Xbox Live? I did Harmony of Dissonance. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Circle of the Moon and Harmony of Dissonance, okay. Too late. Aria of Sorrow is unequivocally the best GBA Castlevania. Yeah, I haven't played that one because I was saving that one for last because I figured, you know, save the best for last, and then I was like, I just didn't get around to it, I guess. I've never played it.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Harmony of Despair, that's what it is. I was like, I hate the fact that they're the same acronym. Like, it annoys me. Yeah. Well, I just never really, so for me, like, for me personally, my prime of handheld gaming was when I was a kid and I couldn't control the TV to play my NES and stuff, right? So I played a lot of, like, original Game Boy. As it was the style at the time. But I got a Game Boy Advance, and I would use that to play during, like, lunch breaks and stuff like that at work. So I didn't really get into too many games that were, like, really long. And then on the DS, I just didn't play that very much because I was playing a lot of WoW and stuff at the time. And I just don't feel like there was that... I don't know, and this is just me. I just don't feel like the games were as memorable for me personally, and it's probably now a little bit of rose-colored glasses nostalgia looking back, you know? See, and I've never played Metroid Fusion, and people are like, I think I almost got canceled. Yeah, but Chipmunk, I think what they were, what they were really going for is it's kind of like peace and chaos. Like if I was to sum up what they really meant by the title, Harmony of Dissonance is like peace and chaos kind of thing. I've also never played Golden Sun. My amount of Golden Sun knowledge is from Shuri Bear running it and you playing it, I think for Chivo's retro. Oh wow, is that good? I think I just I think I was old then. In that I didn't like small screens. I unfollowed for not playing literally every game out there, right? I don't blame you. I'm a poser, dude. Yeah, I never played Golden Sun. Honestly, that bothers me more than not playing the Aria of Sorrow, honestly, because I've played so many RPGs. I haven't played Color of Dinosaur. Never will. Maybe my last stream before I give up content creation, it'll be Color of Dinosaur. And then it'll probably bring all the people into the yard and be like, shit, I should have done this 42 years ago when I started streaming. Because you know I'm gonna be like 80 when I stop. Yeah. I think I would like it, I just haven't played it. It worked for Arcus. I know, right? Dude, it's so funny how, like, just... how retro in general is still just very niche. Niche? I don't know if people say niche or niche. What? In comparison to, like, pretty much every other category on Twitch. But soon the PS4 will be retro and then will be cool again. It can happen to you! All VTubers? I have nothing wrong with the VTubers. I think that's pretty cool. To my V any day. Retro Fortnite streams. Hell yeah! Obviously the run. I mean, that... Okay, let's just not go up the stairs. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. Then people will be like, hey, this task cheated on the leaderboards. It used actual human inputs. It's not allowed on these boards. Time to cancel the AI. Time to cancel the internet, right? We need to cancel this AI's Twitter account. Everyone go on there and tell it how much virtual dick it sucks. I just think it's cool because my thing, especially with the VTubers, why I think it's cool is because it's another option that allows people to stream. And personally, if I was female, I probably would definitely look into doing VTuber or something like that as well, because the world is a disgusting place and it's terrible. You know what I mean? Like, it's terrible what, especially, I'm just saying, especially, you know, females or basically anybody besides the, you know, the average, we'll just say, fat white guy playing video games. It's terrible what they go through and stuff. Nice, dude. The world is a disgusting place, and yeah, the internet is 10 times so because it gives people the ability to be disgusting and keep their anonymity. Did I pronounce that right? Is it anonymity? Or is it anonymity? I don't know. Now I'm screwing it up trying to repronounce it the way I did. Just imagine I said it right. Sounded wrong? Damn it. But I'm German, so what do I know? Because I think it's the N first, because it's, you know, based off of the word anonymous. Anonymity. English is dumb. Anemone, yeah. It stings people in the sea. Oh! This is not your friend. It's an enemy. Oh! Artichoke. Sweet, dude. Well, let me know how it goes. Is it Anne Hathaway? Shit! Okay, we got it. Get that job and resubscribe to Only Dan's. I don't know. I honestly don't know, Kale. I need to look into doing it. All right. Well, that's why you gotta, like, cook and stuff. That's what I do. You can't just sit at home and have Fat Fest every day while the kids and her are gone. Yeah, here's the trick where I jump over the blocks. And it sounds like you chose incorrectly. We call this the block jump, yeah. So right here, that's actually frame perfect to get up these stairs. You have to press up at the exact frame that your body is at some point next to the stairs. Beating that skeleton down those stairs actually is a thing. like a real thing. The trick is to do a whip jump onto that top platform above him as quickly as possible, land on the edge, because it allows you to, it allows the camera to scroll up faster so he doesn't walk as much. If anybody thinks what I'm doing is impressive, they're already lost. Dude, yeah, it would be pretty funny. Imagine like a couch at like a GDQ. Like, okay, so here, you see that right there? That was actually pixel perfect jump onto those blocks. Had he done that incorrectly, he could have lost at least, I don't know, half a second or so. It'd have been pretty bad. Ah, that was a really late whip. I'm trying, Graham. I'm trying. Yeah. New Mario Maker is a prime example of ways that you can make it sound like it looks really crazy, but it's really just an auto level, basically. Yeah, see. I'm pretty sure I know. I'm pretty sure we're both thinking of the same instance, Lexus. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, okay, that'll work. Not really what I wanted to have happen there, but okay. I still love that I have a clip on one of my highlight videos of one of these skeletons, me trying to throw holy water in it and it just continuously jumping backwards, evading it, and the lag just being insane until I finally end up killing it down and to the left. It was the first time I did like a Castlevania marathon where I just went through a bunch of Castlevania games. Feel like we could save some time on this split. We're kind of moving pretty quickly here. We are moving, as the kids would say, fire something. And then we just not get out of the text box and lose said pace. Damn it! I know, sad pace. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Dude, well, for some reason, I just spaced pressing B and I kept pressing A. Get off the screen! Get off the screen! It's funny because it's like I only had... Oh, I was trying to do the whip jump, but I messed it up. I only have 2 buttons to choose from. And I chose the wrong one probably about 5 times. Oh, I hate this game. I wonder if I could make another jump there before that skeleton. Probably. Maybe you should start playing some. Dude. Menuing in like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Holy crap. That's the hardest part of that run. The amount of menuing you do is insane. Menu scene's already hard enough. I do okay. I've figured it out. 9 times out of 10 in this run, you just need to press left or right. Very rarely do you press up and down. That's the secret. Whoops. See? Laxus talks and shit and messes everything up. I hate that guy. Bum 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 bum. I don't know why I took the time to kill him. Well, I guess maybe. Hooah! I don't think you do need a crouch whip. I think sometimes it might help killing like those blobs. I mean, you have to crouch, but crouch whip? Not really. I hate when I wait to try to get a heart, and then the game's like, nah, fam, you're not getting a heart. Yeah. The lack of wall meat is very disturbing. Good luck on my on my noon to 1:30 pace PB window. Shit, I didn't want to actually kill them both. Almost did it again. I wanted to kill one, get the potential heart, then die by the other. So that I could screw this up here. Oh my god! The dream! I know I could take a little boost off him, but I'd like to conserve a little health. But thank you for the good luck, Chipmunk. See, that menu was good. Bitch ass Laxus. Missed it. Do it again, please. I guess it technically could have been better because I could have done, could have equipped the rib, but it's fine because I need to see my hearts anyways, so. All right, so we're at like 140. 44. I hate you. 48. Oh no, dude! Why the holy water? Stupid. We're gonna keep going, but 54. Ugh. Ugh. 58. I know. I'm trying to get lucky. 60. 64. 68. Bitch. 72. 80. 82. 86. 90. Getting pretty lucky. It's possible. Just need 2.5 more drops. All right, we in there. Kill me! Do it now! Let's go, dude. Great blob room. That was beautiful. Yeah, it's still, I mean, it still has a chance. Whew, that's not good. I need to ask 𝐂𝐿𝐒 why he goes a little bit further forward to spawn the tornado. I wonder if it's faster or if it's just where he happens to jump to. Like, I wonder if it's intentional or not. Still better than, like, right when I need to jump. That's always the scariest shit, when I'm on those platforms and it's like, oh, you need to jump? What a horrible frame to have a curse. Oh, Good. Let's get all the platforms and get all the lag. So it's like multiple seconds. Well, I don't know if there's good ones, but I know there's worse ones. I just need the hearts anyways. Screw you too, Snake. Although, I should jump over that dude. Because I think this is pretty sexy to get through this screen. But I should jump over that dude, turn back, and then get hit by him. I should have just died. I should have just died from that first dude. It's okay. It's not like it's pace or anything. Oh, shit. I was reading the thing. I think we're good on hearts. I don't know, we're just gonna assume we are. Nothing bad ever happened by doing that. I have no idea what the shit I was talking about there. What? Jump! People ask me, Dan, why did you deaffiliate your account? It's just they saw some of these quotes and like, holy shit, we need to get this dude off here. All right, we're gonna try something new here. We've never done before. And it worked, kinda. Although I don't think it saved any time. Looked like you knew what you were doing, so it's a win. Yeah, exactly. Wow. So, of the things that we're going to pretend that didn't happen, that's going to be on the list, in case you were wondering. If there was a Watch Mojo list of things that we'll pretend didn't happen, that might be the #1. Okay, so... Oh, I do like that. I learned that from Two Snake. Dorsal fin action. feel like you're judging me. Yeah. Oh, God. Hooah! Strats! All I need is just one knock to the right. Ooh, see, I'm trying to mess around trying to take some different boosts there, but... Oops. I mean, do you blame him? I had to try it. That's kind of okay. Whoops. I don't know, dude, there's some serious money in those oak steaks. You know what the real interesting thing is that you use a currency that those are designed to kill or to be like plunged into. The hard economy is nuts. DuckTales double penetration right there. Yep. These are things that are said around here. How? I mean, I did try a bunch of dumb shit this run. I feel like this run's actually pretty good considering how much dumb shit I tried. Oh, I tried to see if I could beat him in stride. The answer was no. I cannot. I bet if I jumped quicker, I might have been able to. It'd been close. It'd have been real close. I'm gonna try it someday. It was like when the game messes up. Quad drop. Let's go. I can't even do a single drop, like, reliably. Now! Now! Everything's fine! Hate this game. Just splice that into your last run and take third, right? Well, imagine not hitting the floor twice! Literally the same way! Twice! Like, nobody does that. Nobody fails that. It's basically like trying to get the orb in Drac X and just falling in the pit. Yo, Mel! Welcome on in, everybody, from Mel's stream. How did the rest of Super Metroid treat you this morning? Thanks for the GGs, guys. It was a terrible run, but it was a good run until it wasn't. Badly, but it's okay. Hey, I get those feels. I feel that on a personal level. But yeah, so my name's Dan. I do a lot of retro-related activity. I do speedrunning typically Monday, Wednesdays, and a lot of times on Fridays we do a Red Dead Redemption playthrough. We're calling it Frontier Friday. Red Dead Redemption 2, that is. And 𝐂𝐐𝐒, after I got a PB on Monday, strong-armed me and told me I had to keep running this category. So here we are. That is a great idea, Nova. Amazing. That is the best idea. Yeah, 𝐂𝐐𝐒 sent his goons after me. Threatened my kneecaps. And I mean, these kneecaps are already trying to support a lot right now. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I hope everybody's having themselves a good day. We're gonna get another run going here in just a second, right after I move my old coffee mug away and bring my water bottle closer. But yeah, so if you're not familiar with this run, I will try to talk my way through it.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
If we make it past the first minute 10, we're doing pretty good. Oh yeah, they totally messed up which ending goes where. So the toughest part about this run, arguably, is the first minute 10. So what we are trying to do is farm these lizard men. We're spawning them on a very specific pixel. And we are trying to get 13 heart drops from them in the first about a minute 10. If we do not get 13 heart drops, we usually just reset. So that heart's gonna make a panther spawn that I have to take a hit from because I went 1 pixel too far left. It's a very precise setup for the beginning of the run. But conversely, if we get more than the 13 drops we need, it kind of sets up for success for the rest of the run. Oh, dude, I'm gonna die. I don't think I have enough time. I might have enough hearts. I shouldn't have tried to hit that guy. So anyways, we get 13 heart drops, so each heart counts as 4. In this game, hearts are your currency. So we come up to this dude. We start with 50 hearts, but we buy a white crystal from him. Then we come in here. And if we've gotten enough hearts from the drop, we buy some holy water.
And that right there, the fact that it went to night is the reason why the minute 10 is so important, because when it's night, you cannot buy the item or go inside the house to get the holy water from the guy in there. So now we make our way to the second grind. So the good news is the first 5-ish minutes of this game is all about grinding hearts. So you don't have to worry too much about it later in the run for the most part. However, the bad news is the first 5 minutes of this run or so are all about grinding hearts. So if the game just says, you know what, we're not going to drop hearts today. Well, your heart's going to drop because your run's going to be over. Grinding McDonald's processing plant, right? So we are doing whatever we possibly can to keep our movement good till we can get to this town and collect as many hearts as possible. After the first 5 minutes or so of this run is super fun. Since you guys came from Super Metroid, it's kind of like having Fantoon at the very beginning of a run. So you reset a lot because you're trying to get that fast, you know, fast, or whatever pattern. I just know it's fast. I don't know how many times. I want to say twice. But you're resetting very quickly as well because you're not getting that pattern. And right now we're not getting drops. So after getting the level up, which we just got, we need 16 more drops. And we ideally want to get that before, on the live split time right now, by about 4:45 is usually where I kind of track it at. And then we make our way to the shop location to get a better whip. We're wanting to buy the chain whip. The optimal pattern is slow, right? So you can think about your life decisions up to that point. Dang. All right, so we get as many hearts that we can. Wow, none from those? Damn. Holy water your door. And at 5:02-ish, the morning sun vanquishes the horrible night. And then we go inside here and we buy a whip. So the holy water just destroys some blocks. That's its purpose mostly in this game. Thank you for the good luck. All right, so now we have the chain whip, so we can start just myrtleizing everything. For the most part, for a while. Our heart situation is not done, though. So we want to make sure that going into the next, going into the first mansion that we're going to go into, we want to make sure that we have 50 hearts roughly about then. And once again, we're just trying to stay in stride. Oh, God. And kill as many things on the way and get hearts from it. So the downside is that it's day right now. So during the day, these enemies are only dropping two. The hearts they're dropping are small hearts, which are worth 2 hearts. Yeah, sweet myrtleization. Yeah. Bloody Tears goes pretty hard. One of the first things I learned how to play on the piano. Why do I jump to whip? So if I do this and whip immediately when jumping, we actually get higher than just jumping. So if you can look at Simon's like feet, he jumps about that high. When I do that, it may not seem like it, but he's a little bit higher, and that little bit makes a huge difference. Yeah, I actually put out a Castlevania remix album a couple years back. It's on ye old Spotify and all the places. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, guitar is one of the few instruments that I cannot play. My wrist very much dislikes guitar. My left wrist in particular. Oops. So right now we are going to what is usually not the first mansion that you go to. Exactly, as Nova said. So by doing that whip jump, we can actually get to a higher block, like total. Like with regular jumps, we can only get up to a 2-block height. With a whip jump, like that, we can get to a 3-block height. However, in this category, that is prohibited as it is considered a glitch. So one of the most notable places that I could easily show you, but I'm not going to right now, is this block I'm about to fall onto. When we're coming back, we wouldn't have to take the stairs because we could jump up there. However, we cannot do it in this category. The any % category, however, is one that we can. So we're getting good drops in here, which is great, because we need to get to a total of 50 hearts before we see the oak stake seller, which is like one of the main things that we are doing in this game. So the whole premise is that you're collecting Dracula's parts so you can put them all together and basically resurrect him to kill him again. I know, it sounds pretty messed up. And so since we had enough for the oak stake, the run continues. It's not. Bloody Tears is not difficult at all. It's barely an inconvenience. I hate you. And your family. Why? That's the second time we've done that today. So that's an easy, like, 5-second loss. Yeah, the lizard man is two-headed. You can see it on their walking animation. We'll keep going so I can explain this run a little bit to those that may not have seen it. So we used the oak stake on the orb, and we got, in this case, Dracula's heart. Oh, I disagree, but ideally we don't die here at the beginning. Like I said, we'll keep this run going just so to explain it. Yeah, technically he's not trying to revive him. That's just kind of what happens. Apparently he was like tricked by some like witch or something.
to actually resurrect Dracula. But I like to think that he's just kind of a, you know, he's just kind of a, like a dick. And he wants to bring him back to life so he can die again. Well, here, since this run's already dead, I can show you. So here, you see we can't jump up there. But if we do the whip jump, now we can. So there are many instances where that would help you get to different places. And in that regular any percent route, there is a very notorious trick called blob boost, where you do that height of a jump, and you get up to a platform while using a damage boost from a blob, and it allows you to wrong warp, and it's much quicker. Wounds that won't heal. He's crawling in his skin, dude. And so what we're doing right now is we're actually headed to what is casually, usually the first mansion that you go to. So another trick, like if you're just learning this game, or maybe you're just wanting to play through it casually or something, doing the whip jumps actually helps you a lot with a lot of the platforming jumps. Like these jumps are actually surprisingly tight if you're doing jumps as intended, but if you do them as whip jumps, they're not so bad. Totally. Dang it! I keep forgetting that because I'm not expecting it. Yeah, the sprite size is nice. It's kind of like, that's why I actually don't care for Mega Man 7, is because the sprite size is humongous. Well, the difference, though, in Castlevania and Super Castlevania 4 is, like, you can have 4 million crosses all the time because there's a ridiculous amount of hearts in the game. I like a petite sprite myself, right? I like Sprite Zero. Sugar-free Sprite in my games. All right, and so here, now we would process Dracula's rib. Not possess. Whoa! And that, oh God, I'm dead. I don't know why I jumped. You know what? We're gonna take a death on purpose. So, and the reason why we took a death on purpose was because we'd already died. And so by getting a game over, especially for newer runners of this game, controlling where you get your game overs, if you're going to get them, is pretty important. Because by getting a game over, it resets your hearts to 0. And a lot of this run is dependent on having hearts at certain points. Like right now, we are wanting to make sure that we have 200 hearts by the time we get to the Morning Star. which is after the next mansion that we do. We'll probably have to grind some because of us having to take that game over or whatever. But that's the most important thing. But one of the things is learning that, like, the sooner you take the game over, the more things you kill on the way, and the more likely you are to have more hearts at that point. Yeah, I usually don't explain all the time, but I like to do it at least once a stream to explain to, like, you know, people that may not know what was going on, or if anybody ever has any questions. I mean, I'm all about answering it if I can. Should be going daytime, like right about meow. Any second now. Because we were actually messing around on that one block, so I'm surprised we got this far. Simon can't swim because he's got quads of steel, and it just... His leg's way too much for him to be able to kick. Even though he can, you know, he's got these massive muscles. He just can't. And as you can see in my live split photo, he's got an ass that don't quit either. I need to figure out a way to... I know you can do that, but... All right, and so what we're doing is we are actually putting the heart and equip here. And we're going to the tougher mansion first. Ah! I know, but man, the leather on those pants are tight. Yeah, he does that from time to time. I like to think it's because he just kind of bathes in the blood from Dracula's heart. Because he was blue, and then he bathes in the blood and becomes purple. I will say, though, especially on the Classicvanias, Simon is the best dressed. I used to love this sprite. I mean, I still do. You can never go wrong with red, black, and white. That's why it's like, it's got to be pretty high on the list of, like, wedding colors and stuff. So we're killing in a couple extra mobs just to get more hearts, because I know we're going to need them here shortly. So this part right here is the absolute worst part of this run. This night. And I actually made it look like I knew what I was doing. That doesn't happen often. Don't get used to it. But because that night will knock you back into the spikes. And so you have to have at least, I think, 6 or 7 blips of health to be able to take a hit into the spikes. And that's very difficult to have at this point. Because ideally, you also want to be, you know, optimizing your movement and taking damage boosts here and there to be, you know we're speedrunning here. We're not slow running. Or speed walking. When you first start the category, it is recommended that you kill death. We will not be. As it helps you get through a lot of the screens later. But a lot of this run is all about trying to optimize movement with getting hearts. Until this next split. Once this next split's done, we're fine on hearts. We don't have to worry about it anymore. But we're going to need to farm a decent amount. Because what you do in this mansion is on your way out,
you're going to buy another oak stake so that you don't have to buy one in the next mansion. And it makes it a lot easier. The downside is you don't have very much in the way of hearts after when you have a 200 heart purchase coming up. So now, right now, you ideally want to have about 170 hearts as you're leaving this mansion. And this is the best place to farm for him. So right here, where I'm currently standing, is what is the exact spot that the gargoyle spawns to the left, and he's your farm target. This knight just ends up being annoying, but you want to farm this gargoyle because he can drop the big hearts, and big hearts give you 6 hearts. That half heart gives you 4, and the small hearts give you 2. When you're first learning this run, you'll probably do like what we did before, and you'll probably get like a game over or something early on, and you'll find yourself farming here to get up to hearts. The first like step to quote unquote getting good after getting through the lizard men and getting through the town grinds and stuff is getting the run down so you don't have to do this. Because I don't know if you can tell, we're not making too much progress on this mission here. So typically you want to have about 170. If you're good and you're wanting to roll the dice, 150. You might still be able to make it. But the thing is ideally if you have that 170, you can skip a lot of mobs. Like you wouldn't kill that mob, you would just go. And that's the biggest thing about it, is that you play different because you're needing to get the hearts, which ends up leading to more time loss as you're going to go purchase the Morning Star. And that's fine. So, and now that we've done that, we go back to the ferryman. And now that we don't have the heart equipped, he's going to take us to the other path that he could go. He's going to turn back into blue because there's no heart. And he's going to, he's now washed himself. He's purified himself in the lake of Minnetonka, in the waters of Minnetonka. Okay, so the other thing when you're first learning to run this game, besides trying to keep your heart count up for the Morning Star, is to have your overworld movement be pretty on point, because you want to make it to the next shop before it turns night. You have a decent amount of leeway, though. Time does not pass while you are in the mansions. So if you're like what we did, you know, it was just terrible, we had to farm forever, time doesn't matter. Whoops. Usually around this point, you're getting pretty low on health, and then this screen is scary as hell. And that was like the most kind that screen will ever be. And that's just because this run is long since dead. Exactly, Laxus. Just need to get you some heated water over there in Germany. We could take the stairs, but that's slow. So we're going to have not equipped our holy water so that we can take even more time here and drop down there. If only you stopped on splits when you're in mansions. Okay, so at this point, a lot of times you might be low on health and you may be on your last life.
if that is the case, I'll show you what to do. Even though we have 2 lives left, we'll do this anyways. So you just fall off here and die. Take your game over here. I'm doing it twice because now we're at the... Because you want to have at least 1 life in reserve at this point, because you're going to want 50 hearts by the time you get to the end of the next mansion. And those mobs right there, like right there, I just got, what, 26 hearts. Equip your red crystal, and you stand here doing a thing. I know. I mean, technically, it wasn't a failed throw. It was a perfect throw twice. Best NES guitar sound, to me, it will always be stage 1 of Double Dragon 1. That's the most shreddinest guitar solo that's existed in gaming. That is a really good question, Kyle Planet. How did they come across these crystals in the first place to give me? Oh, almost made 2Snake proud. And so, yeah, if you took that game over, you'd probably want to kill some of these guys just to get these hearts. Because we were trying to have enough hearts before the next area. Whoa! I don't know if it's going to save me any health redoing that jump, but... we might be able to make it. So typically, in a casual playthrough, you would have bought in laurels by this point. And that would help you get through here unscathed. Dang it. So if you're jumping on the right frame, basically, you can get through here. You could you could technically get through this entire swamp without dying. Or without taking damage. Nope, I would have been dead. I got a little bit further than where I would have been taking the damage. So usually, this area is pretty stressful because 9 times out of 10 you're on your last life, and this is about the health that you'll have, ideally. And when I say ideally, I say that because many times you don't have this health. If you have the golden knife, you can do Carmilla, which is this next boss, very quickly. However, if you don't, it's kind of RNG. And by kind of, it totally is, as far as how fast you're going to be able to kill her. Hopefully, I can show you a decent way to do so. So this guy gives you some laurels for free to get back. And we definitely want those, because we will use all 4 of them.
So that's bad. So when she is doing tears like that, if you're doing your 80% run and you see her do tears and you don't have the gold knife, just skip her and just go forward. Because this is what you want. Like, that would be perfect. Oh, I didn't split. Whoops. Yeah, you get to reset her for free once. Bull. And then you usually just kind of trying to get up here. I think it was to jump like that. Is that what he said? There's something different about it. And then once you buy that oak steak, hearts no longer matter. So now you just get out of here. Ah! It's fine. You usually want to die right before you get out of here anyways. But usually you try to take the death from, like, this Axe Knight here. So you don't have to, like, whip to try to adjust with him or anything like that. Because you're going to take some damage on the way back when your laurels end. So you pop a laurel, and then right before these two double trees, pop another. You jump so you can pop another one while you're still in the air and still moving forward. Then right at about this tree, I was a little late. You would jump again so you can get a little bit more distance. Can I just... See, I want to be hit by that first dude and be damage boosted to the right. That's like the ideal scenario. Whoa! Dude, he totally threw that fireball to the right for some reason. Ah! That's a solid 500. That's called the YOLO jump. You jump right about here, and then you would land on the platform, and then you have to jump like basically right when you land. I usually never miss that. Yeah, he does it better in Rondo and in Dracula X though, and that Richter's moonwalk's better. And then this is the last mansion, and you just kind of plow your way through here. It's pretty simple. Oh, and then, or you just, you know, just not jump. That also happens. Kinda, you know, honestly, you'd still probably go for it if you would plan to go for it. Unfortunately, it doesn't buffer an input during that. So you'd probably have to mash like crazy to make sure you could get it. Get it off. Oh. And now you just make your way to Dracula. Dracula is actually one of the easier parts of this run. I always try to gamble with that guy and jump over him. It's really hard, though. And health is just another expendable resource. So at this point, you don't really care so much about health. You just want to move as quickly as possible because chances are you'll make it without dying. And if you do die, it's not that big of a deal. You know, hearts don't matter at this point. So it's really just about keeping up your forward momentum as much as you can. Wanted to see. So I think if I can get that off later, then I don't even have to worry about this guy. I just walk through him. And now we're going to the last town. Now, the route, as far as like how we got here and stuff like this, when you're first learning this game, it seems kind of complicated, but when you think about it, like the way it's laid out, it's actually really simple. You go right, essentially, right and down, till you can go right no more. Ooh, that was bad. And then you go left, use the heart on the ferryman. Go into that mansion that you find there, then go back to the ferryman without the heart equipped. And then go left as much as you possibly can. Get your 2 mansions done. When you've done the second mansion, then you just keep going right as far as you possibly can. It seems kind of complicated at first when you're first learning it, but it's actually really simple. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And Dracula's castle's pretty much just empty, so you just kind of make your way there. It's nothing really overly exciting. You get to Dracula. If you have the gold knife, you throw a gold knife and you can just time it and keep him stun locked in place before he even moves. But if you get the whip timing down correctly, take some practice. You just kind of step back. And that's Dracula. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Laxus. A lot of runs look a lot more difficult than they actually are. Now, there's some other different types of kills that you can do on Dracula, besides like the gold knife or the flame whip. It's just in this category, that's what we use. There's a glitch you can do, and you can kill him with throwing basically just holy water at him and a couple. That is 100% also accurate. Some look easier than they are. But overall, the absolute toughest part of this run is the Lizard Man grind. And the reason that is not just because it's difficult, but it's difficult and there's RNG. So even when you do it correctly, you still may not get to play the game. And
And, you know, having that so quickly into a run really detours a lot of people from running the game because it's so reset heavy in that beginning area. What? How the hell did that happen? That's weird. Like OBS, it's like, no, screw this scene. We go here now.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Yeah, that's like the biggest thing is that I think this game would be so much more popular of a run if it didn't have this grind at the beginning. Oh, BS. Yeah. There's definitely pros and cons to it. Having your run reset heavy at the beginning means that you get to complete a lot more runs when you get past that beginning. But, I mean, sometimes you may not get to the second split for like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Oh, I like OBS way more than XSplit. Because I have so many like third-party stuff plugins running through it at the same time. Way back in the day, XSplit was pretty good. Not now. Exactly. That's why the FDS% is the best version. I'm gonna have to hard disagree with that one. However, so right here's a pretty good example of us doing the grind pretty well. But we went on a dry spell for about 7 or so that just did not drop them. But we still play it out. Because I can't tell you how many times we got it at the end. See, we would have had enough, and I was actually 2 over, even though we had a dry spell for almost 20 seconds of that grind. That's the main thing I could say to a lot of newer runners too is play out your lizard grind, no matter how bad it feels for like 30 to 40 seconds, play it out. Because just as easily as you got a drought, you may get a surplus and it ends up being okay. Exactly, yeah, Mystical One. So I ran Dracula X, but way back when I was a world record holder, and I don't know why I jumped there. When I was world record holder and I was, you know, grinding for it and everything like that, it sucked to get to the very end of a run and then have RNG be like, nah, you're not PBing. Both have their pros and cons. It's funny because you would think, though, if the RNG was later in the run, you wouldn't reset as much because you haven't gotten to the RNG. But then what starts going through your head is like, man, I'd hate to get good RNG with a shit run like this. I should just reset. all roads lead to resetting.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Welcome back, Gator. I just obviously if one of the heaviest reset points is the very first thing you do in the run, you're going to be resetting a lot. But the way I see it is then it just feels good once you get past it because you're like, yeah, I get to play the game. And it's like a reward for all the hard work you put in on the lizard man grind. I do love to grind. That's why I had to get that coffee grinder. I'm tired of everybody else doing my grinding for me. I drink coffee just to grind. Drink coffee just to grind the beans. No! It's gonna throw off my timing for going to the door. So now it'll probably go at like 5:04. Kind of like the 5:04 boys. You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh god, dude. No way. I watched somebody actually grind up coffee with a mortar and pestle before. Shit sucks. Can't remember what the fast way to do that. I wonder if it's another jump whip. Like immediately. I know 𝐂𝐿𝐒 was doing something. But it's hard to catch the exacts. Like, there's so much little optimization in this game. And I'm not really used to that too much. I don't usually choose games that have little optimizations like that, or at least I don't really grind them until those little optimizations matter. So I never really pay attention to them. See, that reminds me of Megadeth. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Day in Cave. Hot tub streams are at 3 a.m. Bring a floaty. Well, I was thinking of the song Burning Bridges. That's my favorite Megadeth song. I think it's on, is it on the album The World Needs a Hero or something like that, I think? I think that's that. I think that's the album. I just really like that song. I think we got enough time to do this one more time here. Because of, we screwed up the holy water. Yeah, nice. Okay, that worked out okay. I mean, we still lost 2 seconds for nothing, but we didn't screw up our grind because of it.
Sup, old man? Purchase a chain whip. Thank you, old man. What the hell? Oh! Oh god, that's so bad. Ba-ba-doo-ba-dee-da-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-down, Ah! I knew it when I did it. I knew I jumped too late. That's the worst. When you know you've messed up, but you're already committed to the mess up. That's the one thing about this game. Because honestly, it's not like there's like a shit ton of like really fast inputs you're having to do. So whenever you mess up, you like feel it for a solid second. Because you know it's gonna end in failure. I know, whipping down would be nice. But like you jump and you're like, oh god, this sucks. And then you finally take the hit. You actually get the time to think about how much it sucks what you just did. and you just have to live with that. And you just, for all the next 4 seconds of your life. You know, the guy who has the crystal looks a lot like us. Except for he's in silver and doesn't have eyes. Thyman Beef Whip. If that's not a badass name, I don't know what is. I feel like I need to change my name. I really is so you're officially changing your name to Thyman Beef Whip. Ooh, that was really bad. Beef rope. Kind of reminds me of, what is it? What's his name? Guy Threepwood? Is that his name? From Monkey Island? Guybrush Threepwood or something like that? Yeah. Yeah, Guybrush Threepwood. I knew it was something like that. Such a weird name. I played through the first 2 Monkey Islands on stream. I've never... What the hell was that? I've never played any of the others, though. On stream, off stream, or whatever. Guy Rub Morningwood. Yeah, but why would they name the file Guybrush in the first place? That seems like a really peculiar name.
The file name was Guy. Okay. Dude, I don't know why I play this game today. But, okay, so Guy makes sense.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. I'm telling you, man, coming up with names for stuff is the hardest thing in the world. Coming up with the names of my kids has been the hardest part of parenting. Because then you have to think of, like, all the different ways that, like, their name could be, like, used against them. Like, somebody on my wife's side of the family, they just had a kid. They named the child Holden. I'm like, you're just asking for Holden McGroin, Holden D's nuts, like, all these things. Kid's gonna hate you one day. I don't know if we have enough. We totally never get any words that are too long or complicated. And survey says,
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
shit. Okay. Somebody say Toad? I'm the best! I love Toad. Wow. Now that was a drought. Barely cracked 80 in time. Dude, I like Confident Toad.
Ooh, yeah, Dan, run that game.
Nobody likes a small, hesitant penis person. I was gonna say, if that didn't make the quote list, I don't even know. I think it just depends on how... I mean, if you have a hockey puck type penis, it's really just gonna matter on how you slap it. Oh, man. Dan, why were you never able to get to Twitch partner? Well, then, little Timmy. I think it was about the time I talked about slapping a hockey puck shaped penis. I think that about did it. I think I equipped holy water. We'll find out. I think holy water's in the air. Yeah. Menu's so good, I never even saw the arrow. It's basically like my personal FU to Laxus right there. Right? I mean, that's a pretty good point. And here we have our first official penis person partner. A penis person partner sounds pretty prestigious. One day, I'll do that input right. Oh yeah, hearts are anything but health. The most prestigious penis person partner. Shit. Yeah. Well, but I can definitely tell you that being a prestigious penis person partner, whatever, is not the only thing. Welcome to Pop, the Palace of Penis. Oh man, it really kind of changes up what pop music means. Palace of Penis music. Yeah. I actually don't like cream pies. Like, I don't like donuts and stuff that have custard in them. I actually don't like custard, like, at all. Ooh, this is bad. We're not getting any hearts here. Yeah, I'm not really a sweets person either. I'm a salty savory guy. Give me jerky, give me chips and salsa. Like, I would easily take, I'd easily take a bag of beef jerky over, like, a cake or pie or something. The only thing of the consistency of custard that I somewhat like is, like, coconut cream pie. Coconut cream pie is my favorite pie. I believe that, Ulfrin. I know, like, I mean, I can, you know, I can just say for my wife, but, you know, I could see that. I did not think we have enough. We may not get enough for the oak steak. I feel like we're super lean on hearts. I enjoy you, okay? Aw, Woodstock. It was on that day that Dan's heart grew 4 times in size. Then he had to get surgery because his heart was too big. Damn it, Woodstock! Oh, dude, totally. I crushed some Slim Jims. Gave Dan an enlarged heart. Yeah, I don't know. I've just always been that way. However, I say that, but cheesecake is my vice. Cheesecake is the one sweet that like I could crush. Like it doesn't matter the time or place. There's always room for cheesecake. No, that's true too, Mystical One. Like, if you have something sweet, you gotta have something salty to balance it out. And vice versa. An evil loop of fatitude. I wouldn't call it evil. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, exactly. Dude, some of my worst decisions as far as what I've eaten in life have involved cheesecake. Like, there was one time, I've told the story before, but I worked at Circuit City, and there was this guy, and his mom owned a cheesecake, like, shop. And he would constantly bring in cheesecakes that like people ordered but didn't pick up. So there was always like cheesecake in the break room when I worked at Circuit City. And there was one time I didn't eat breakfast or something, and I had worked a double, so I was there for like 12 hours, and I ate an entire cheesecake at lunch. I haven't in my life had nearly as many gastrointestinal distress as I did that day. Would not recommend at all. But it was still good, and I probably would do that again. Because the cheesecake was that good. It was an Oreo cheesecake, too. Oh my god. Holy, hey, that's the first time I ever made it to the mansion screen on the day cycle.
This guy named Flibbity Flam, he isn't a wham bam thank you kind of man.
Yo, Flib.
One of the best people on the platform. He will have you in tears from laughing a storm.
I can support what Past Stantastic did.
Friend of mine, I've known him not a while, but a long time. He's got a big beard.
Oh yeah.
Scare ya. He's a really nice
no,
I'm just trying to prepare ya.
Too early. I don't know why I do that so often. I do that first jump whip too early on the tile, and I miss it more often than not. Yeah. No, I can crush cheesecake. My wife doesn't like when we go, if we went somewhere and we were to get cheesecake or something, she knows that we don't share a piece of cheesecake. It's like in Friends, like, Joey doesn't share food. It's like that, but with cheesecake. I have not gotten good on that at all today. Really, though? Yeah. Joey doesn't share food. So good. Oh, see, I've been, for the past couple of years, I've made my wife an Oreo cheesecake from scratch. Here, I have a bomb recipe. It's the only thing that I actually use a recipe for. Everything else everything else I cook, I just, I wing it. And I'm really good at it. But I'm not good at baking. Cheesecake's not something you want to wing. Exactly. Winging baking is impossible. And I can only bake the one thing, the cheesecake. a really good way to put it, Reversed. Reverse said it first, Flib. Tired of your shit. Stop copying people's homework. Oh my god, I totally killed that guy without looking. Well, I haven't heard shit, Mystical One. Hey. That's all that matters as long as you get them credits. In a lot of games, credits are currency, so you might be the richest man in the world someday. You gotta at least get on that oven level. If you're making pizza rolls in the oven, we can't be friends. Or not in the oven, in the microwave. If your pizza rolls are done in the microwave, there's no way we can be friends. Like, that's a hard rule. See that damage boost to get that heart that you thought I skipped? Oh, deep fried is like the S tier. But on the regular, I'm talking like oven over microwave. You've never owned a microwave? I mean, I don't cook anything with microwave. The only thing that gets in the microwave now is leftovers and like when my kids want Easy Mac or something like that. Shit, I need to stop looking. That's okay. I'd rather fail and have a good conversation than be world record holder and haven't said a shit. I'm never that desperate. I would eat a pizza roll frozen before I'd eat it from the microwave. Exactly. The only thing I really like a microwave for is reheating leftovers. Heating up tortillas, if you do store-bought, is also an acceptable microwave use. However, I will usually put them on the, I have a gas stove, so I will heat mine up right over the gas stove and get just that little bit of char on them. Because tortillas, you get that little bit of char, especially flour tortillas. Oh, that's the stuff. Buy these frozen meatballs occasionally. I prefer homemade as well. I get the frozen meatballs too because my kids like them. Yo, Saracel. Yeah, get you some sleep. I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, my kids put our microwave to use. I don't really use it for much of anything. Even on leftovers, a lot of leftovers are still better in the oven anyways. I'm not as big of a fan like in spaghetti. Like last night I made spaghetti with zucchini noodles. And I'm not as big of a fan of meatballs as I am of like a meat sauce. I like a meat sauce more than meatballs. What about you guys? Like I'll eat either. But I like a meat sauce better. Oh yeah, I do use the microwave to steam vegetables. We have this little like thingy that we fill up with water and put in there.
Oh, is it because Flib was talking about balls again? Oh, put? Put is the dirty word? What the hell? Oh my god. Shit's going. I'm not really much of a, damn it. I don't do a lot of sandwiches. You prefer balls? Yeah. I mean, we can't all be perfect, though. So, what I do is I actually... So, like last night when I made the spaghetti, I made it with the meat sauce and meatballs. In your face. Checkmate, everybody else. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. It's not my preferred topping. Pineapple on pizza doesn't offend me like pizza rolls in the microwave. Hey, I microwaved my coffee because it was the only way I could have hot coffee that day. There was no more coffee. I couldn't make any more coffee. And it was either I microwave it or I have warm-ass coffee. Pepperoni, pineapple, jalapenos. That sounds pretty good. My favorite pizza toppings are pepperoni, black olives, mushrooms, and jalapenos. Yeah, ass coffee. The boldest of bold. That's how I feel. Black olives all day. I love black olives. Black olives are, like, so good. I love them on everything. I worked, so my first, like, real job, I worked at a taco shop, and I was the fryer. So basically all I did is not like Friar Tuck, but like I went in there and every like so often I would fry a shit ton of shells and stuff so they could, you know, had hard tortillas for tacos and stuff. So like every 3 days I'd come in and work like 12 hours, and then they'd have the stuff. And one of the main perks of it was I got to make my own tacos and stuff, and they had black olives. Dude, I made legit tacos. Same as when I worked at like a take and bake pizza place. That we got to, so I have worked a lot of places in my day, but that's what comes when you're old. I worked at a take and bake pizza place. That I got to make my own pizza. So what we would do is, if you've ever been to a take and bake pizza place and like you order like a large pizza or whatever, you pre-make a shit ton of the large size pizza because they're the ones that sell the most. And then if somebody orders a medium, what you do is you just cut you put it on this thing and you cut it to be smaller. So it's already like pre-sauced and cheesed. All you have to do is put whatever toppings they're wanting on it. So, you know, for efficiency, so you could, you know, make them as quickly as possible. Well, that amount of crust that we would cut off, we would take that and then we would make our own massive pizzas to take home. And I used to, I made this pizza that was so big it wouldn't fit in my oven. I barely got it in my car. and I shit you not, it was probably close to like a $30 pizza. Because it had so many toppings on it. So when I finally did put it in the oven, it was folding up the sides on the oven. And it like didn't cook at all because it had all the toppings and shit on it. Like it did not cook like at all. And so it was like super soggy. And it made the smoke detectors and shit go off because like the crust wouldn't get hard because there was so many toppings releasing like moisture because I had like at least a pound of mushrooms on this thing. And so like the crust just stayed like this soggy mess. And it set off the smoke detectors and like all kinds of stuff. It was hilarious. It was not good. It was that day that I learned bigger is not always better. My friend who would end up being my roommate when I got out of high school got me that job, and we worked together. We worked together for 2 weeks. And then I was told that they hired too many people and I could no longer work there because I couldn't meet the payroll. No, I didn't try again, but I did. I mean, I always did. I did bring home my own pizzas. One of the funniest things that happened when I worked there, though, was my friend. So like at the end of the night, obviously, you know, you clean up everything and we're using like bleach and shit. Like, you know, the stuff you're not supposed to use in a kitchen. And at one point, he stepped in the water of bleach and water or whatever. He stepped in like the bucket. And then there was bleach water everywhere. And so then the place just reeked of bleach. This is, okay, so this is why you shouldn't work at places with your friends. It's basically what this comes down to. However, conversely, it will be the best stories you can ever tell. All right, we're going down this rabbit hole again. So I worked at Circuit City. If you've seen the 40-Year-Old Virgin and the store that they worked in that movie, it is 100% accurate to what working in Circuit City was like. We used to play a game. We used to play a lot of games. But one of them we called customer fishing. So what we would do is, okay, for all you old folk, DVDs and stuff like that used to have these little like alarm sticker thingies on them so that people wouldn't steal them. Like it'd make the, you know, the alarms go off or whatever when you tried to leave the store. Kind of like clothing and stuff. And what we used to do is throw these stickers on the ground, face up, and try to get customers to step on them. So when they would leave the store, the alarms would go off like they stole something. And then they'd be like, you know, they didn't touch any product, so they would just walk out like nothing happened, you know, like, because they didn't know what was going on. So we did that.
I would stand by my buddy, Travesty, who was sometimes popping in chat these days. But I would stand next to him and we would see a customer. And now, mind you, we weren't on commission. This was after Circuit City got rid of commission. So there was really no incentive to actually helping customers. It sounds terrible, but it's true. So I would stand next to him and I'd be like, hi, welcome to Circuit City. And then I would do a commando roll immediately behind some shit. And he would be like looking at me like, what the fuck is he doing? You know, because all of a sudden I just like bailed. And the customer that I was yelling at would then look at him, expecting him to help him. It was so good. Yeah, one of our buddies, Shotten, who pops into chat too, he would get the hold on. Damn it. He would get the he would open, or quote unquote take the unopened things of CDs and then purposefully just throw them on the ground and be like, oh, they got damaged in transit. Yeah, dude, we used to do some really fun stuff. I almost burned the store down once. One time a customer put, it was a customer, it wasn't even one of us. Damn it. One time a customer put, so you remember how like all the TVs, they're all showing like the same video or whatever? There was one time a customer put porn on that one thing. So all of a sudden there was just literally dicks on every TV in the store at the exact same time. It sounds like something I would have done, but I would never. See, I'm the kind of guy that I would do like things that are funny, but not things that could actually get me fired.
Ooh yeah, Dan, run that game.
There was so many things I couldn't even tell you. There was one time when we had to we were doing like a complete remodel in the entirety of the store, and so we stayed overnight. Like I worked, I think 20 hours or something like that consecutively, and then came back the next day for like more work or something. And I have to say, probably about 5 of those hours, I was doing something productive. Oh, dude, yeah, there was so many good things. We had a Nerf football that we would throw from one side of the store to the other. So we would throw it from TVs all the way back to, we'd throw it from TVs all the way back to car installations or whatever. And, oh, I wasn't even paying attention at the time. And like, there were these like signs that were hanging down. And I remember one time, I'm terrible with a football. I never could throw a decent football. I remember throwing it and I hit the sign that was up above. The sign didn't fall or anything, which was good, but the football fell directly down. And there was like a customer looking at DVDs and all of a sudden this football just goes poof, like right next to them. I don't know, Brood. It's okay though. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Dan Cave.
Ooh, yeah.
Our hot tub streams are at 3 a.m., so make sure that you bring a floaty. I worked in TVs and, yeah, you can unfollow, Ken. I worked in TVs and home audio.
Ooh, yeah.
And then there were days, this is also when, was it XM and Sirius Radio were first like becoming a thing. And I would put it on like the children's stations and then go to lunch. because I was the only one who knew how to work it. So I would put it on like the stations that are doing like the wheels on the bus go round and round, and then I would go to lunch and I'd have it loud as shit and I'd just leave. So you could hear it in the whole store. Oh man. To be young and not give a shit about anything again. That was my first job that I actually spent a long time working. I worked there for 2 years. I quit on my 2-year anniversary. I worked my next job as a cable man, as a broadband technician, so I was gaffing telephone poles and stuff. I did that for exactly 2 years to the day as well. But the thing was, I was a really good salesperson. People hadn't broken down my soul yet. So like, I would get these tickets. I remember I had a mission and I accomplished it twice while working there, where I sold a customer something from every single department of the store, and the bill came up to $16,000. I basically just made them get an entire ecosystem of shit. They got a new TV, they got a home audio system for it, they got some DVDs, they got a new computer and a camera, which digital cameras at that time, I'm talking 3 megapixels, guys. Oh shit. Wow. I'm playing like a pro. At least we're having some good conversations. Nice.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Dude, I like pranks that don't actually hurt anybody or anything like that. Like I said, I miss those days. After I left Circuit City, and I became I worked for the cable company, I would say that like right about then, I matured probably 5 years. Don't worry, I lost that maturity before I started talking to you guys. But at that time, that's where I like matured. Like when I worked for the cable company, because if I did a prank or something bad, that's like how people straight up die. And I was, cause like, I mean, I would be, you know how you see like linemen that work on power and stuff like that. Like I would climb telephone poles with the spikes in my boots. There's spikes in my boots. I was also about 100 pounds less than I currently am. And I was in great shape. So you'd be like, there's no way you did that. Current Dan couldn't. Old Dan could though. Yeah, it was, and I'll tell you, you know what the worst feeling in the world is? Being at the top of a telephone pole like that and dropping a screwdriver. Shit sucks. And you have to climb all the way back down, pick the shit up, and then climb back up.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
And it happened often. Well, not often, but the main downside to that job was working in the elements. So when it was 118 outside and stuff like that, like, I mean, you were sweating. I would go through, I had this little like 3-gallon thing. It was like, you know, those little like mini Gatorade, you know, like the big Gatorade things they like pour on coaches and stuff at sporting events. We had some of those, but it was a smaller one. It was either 2 or 3 gallons, and I would go through that whole thing in a day during the summer, because where I'm from in the summer, it would get up to like a, you know, high 100 and like highs were almost 120 degrees. It was a dry heat, but nonetheless, it was still miserable. I actually, believe it or not, I had a tan, kinda. I had, well, the closest I'd ever have to having a tan. I'd gotten so many burns, my skin started turning brown. It's basically what it was. Well, so the good news is that, so I didn't work on electrical. So if you're looking at a telephone pole, the first line on a telephone pole from the ground is telephone. The second is cable. And the third, which is going to be about 6 to 12 feet higher than that, is your electrical. However, we still had, you know, all these things like, you know, whenever you go to touch a line, you touch it with the back of your hand. So if the line is hot, like, cause you don't know, it could have happened like a mile or two down the road. There could have been an accident or something and an electrical line is touching a cable line. So you touch it with the back of your hand. So that, cause you know, when you get electrocuted or whatever, your muscles seize up and it would actually cause you to continue to hold it. Honestly, the scariest part of doing that job was when I wasn't gaffing the poles. Because you had span ladders. My ladder would go to 24 feet. And it basically had these little hooks like this. And so like the telephone line would be sitting there and you would just basically put the hook on the telephone line. And there'd be, you know, 2 hooks on the ladder, goes on the telephone line, and then you climb up the ladder, and the only thing that's holding it there is a telephone line. That was the scariest stuff.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
And that was scary because of sometimes those lines have a decent amount of slack, and if there's slack while you're climbing the ladder, the ladder can move a little bit. Well, okay, so here's the part that I didn't mention. So on that ladder, the feet aren't like the ladders that you probably have now. The feet are actually about $400 just for the feet of the ladder. They are, basically you would set it up and the feet would adjust the level. So when you would do that, the feet would go like this based on like if you were on a hill or whatever, and it would help you, it'd help stabilize it. But it's not like a suspension. It wouldn't happen like easily. You basically locked them into position. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to Dan Cave.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
So yeah, I worked there for 2 years. The things that made me stop working there was mostly the weather. I got tired of working in the elements. So working in the heat sucked, but working in the cold sucked more. I hate, so there's a city that was kind of close to where I'm from. Dang it, my nose itches too much. There's a city that's kind of close to where I was from. It's called Alturas.
Oh yeah, Dan, run.
And they redid their entire cable, infrastructure. We rebuilt it. And they sent me up there because I was actually a really good employee at this job. You know, it's funny enough. Okay, once again, another sidetrack because, you know, got nothing but time. But when I worked at Circuit City and I was almost burning down the store, playing customer fishing and doing all these like nefarious things, I got an employee of the month 4 times. But I also got employee of the month 3 times at the cable company. But anyways, I was a really good employee and they would send me up there. And basically I would work up there for like a week helping to rebuild out this infrastructure, which is cool. But that place got really cold and it would snow, and nothing sucks more than being like having to work on cable, you know, up at like 20 something feet in the air, and you can't feel your fingers because your gloves are too thick. You can't feel, like, you need that sense of touch to work. And like my hands would just get numb. And then after that, they don't do basements and stuff like that. They actually, a lot of houses have crawl spaces up there. And so I'd have to crawl under houses. I'd put on a pair of coveralls and crawl under a house to move cable lines, you know, for the people. I don't think I have enough hearts, but we're gonna check anyways. So I'm crawling under houses to move cable lines and stuff. And there'd be like standing water, dead animals, live animals, all kinds of shit underneath people's houses. Syringes, like all the shit you don't want to be touching. And yeah, I just got tired of all of that. And so I quit there, and then I started working for a home theater installation company. And we did TVs like the ones you see on MTV Cribs. And just like last time, I won't go into what Cribs is and how TV has evolved, but... Dude, brown recluse spiders, scary as shit. Way more scary than a Black Widow, in my opinion. Dude, I am playing like sheer ass. Like if you looked up sheer ass, it'd be a picture of me playing this game. Right now. I don't like bugs in general. I don't like anything touching me. Exactly. Gator knows. It happens quick too. Like they made us watch a like a safety video, and the safety video showed a guy that got bit by like a brown recluse while he was under a house, and then it's like, this is what his hand looked like 1 hour later. Shit looking like the Hulk. It was gross. Except for not green and cool. Like brown and pussy. Day 1, a spider bite. Day 2, your finger falls off in the shadow. Or in the shower, yeah.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
Yeah. But yeah, I would not recommend. The only good thing about it was it paid pretty well. I was making about $15 an hour, which doesn't seem like all that much. But this is in like 2002 money. So that's pretty good chunk of change. But it's cause like hazard pay is was kind of like built into it. See, that's the thing, you always wanted to make it to day 3. So you never know what you can accomplish with some extra appendages. So I took a pay cut from there to work for the home installation company. And then I quit there because I found out how much I should have been making. So I was making $13 an hour to work for this home installation company, which I didn't mind. I mean, I was a kid, still decent money, and I didn't have to deal with, like, the bad parts of installing cable, like the weather as much and stuff. I was mostly just programmed. I don't think we have enough time, but yeah, we definitely don't, but we're gonna go anyway so I can talk. Yeah, so I worked there, but we went on this trip to become so there's this company called Crestron, and they make really high-end home automation equipment. Talking the stuff that like you know, you push a button and your wall opens up and there's a TV there or something, and then you don't even have to aim the remote because it's RF, it's not infrared, so you can be like checking your mail, hit a button. Now it's probably all internet based, but this was, you know, early 2000s when the internet was still a series of tubes.
Oh yeah, Dan, run that game.
And anyway, so we went to this thing and found out how much these programmers made. And it was in San Jose, which obviously San Jose is a much more, like a bigger metropolitan area than Redding, California, which is, you know, super small by comparison. And so I was making $13 an hour and was talking to a guy that was doing the exact same job as me, making $56 an hour. That was when I knew I was not going to be working there much longer. Because when you have that certification, there's like, you can work for companies. This was like This was a small business. So the dude was trying to, you know, save as much money as he could. He couldn't afford to pay that. Yeah. But also right around that time is when I met my now wife. And that was one of the other contributing factors. I was like, you know, I got nothing keeping me here in California. I'm not close with my family. You know, most of my friends and stuff are either getting married and, you know, working on their own lives, or they're doing something, you know, going to school in a different place or something. So I dipped out. I have visited since moving in 2007 twice. My third time will be this December. We're gonna drive out there to see my parents. They're both gonna die soon, so gonna see them. Get one last visit in. Like I said, I'm not really all that close with them, so it is what it is. But I know I say it like jokingly, but it's the truth. And besides, the best humor is seated in truth. Although that's not really humorous. I'm just spitballing, as they say. Really what's happening is we're just building muscle memory in this, so another day when we actually play well, we can put it all together and actually get a good run going. I was really hoping for a level up right there. The quicker the level up, the better opportunity we have to make this run a thing. You really don't want to see the level up happen after 4 minutes. That's usually a sign that you're probably not going to have a good time, because you won't get enough hearts throughout the run to, without like purposefully going for hearts. This grind is so important. This honestly, this split is, I mean, obviously, you know, we talk about the Lizard Man grind and stuff, but this grind in particular is the, really sets the pace of the run. Well, just helping, kinda. I feel like that was all really solid. I feel like this beginning is pretty on point. As far as like good hearts and stuff.
Dude, I miss when my kids would help me do stuff. I have this really cute video of my oldest helping me make tacos. And I ask him, like, what are we doing? It's like, we're making tacos. And it's like the cutest thing ever. And now it's like, hey, you want to help me do something? No. Where he really says no, but it's really like, it's almost more of like a fuck you dad kind of tone. You can kind of sense these things. My kids are 10 and 8. I did it. My 10-year-old is 100% already being a straight preteen / teenager. Yeah. Yeah, the video I'm talking about, I think he was 4 or 5. I had him stirring hamburger meat. One of those things, you know, where you make your kid do something just so that you can make a video of it and be like, oh, they're always helping. Yay, my kids. Now they do work to earn stuff like internet time and stuff like that. But it's hard. You know what's hard about parenting? Is that you have to, like... Imagine being a teacher and having to double check everybody's work all the time. Like, I want to just tell you to do something, and then you just kind of, you know, do it, and do it correctly, and cleanly, or something. That was scary. Hey, we did it twice. We got to the mansion screen on the day-night change. That's not like an insanely good thing to have happen or anything. It just means that our movement is getting better. I'm pretty sure Burb gets into this mansion before a day-night cycle. It's insane. Damn it! I just always pull the gun too early on that one. And what it is like what I was talking about earlier. It's the lag that gets introduced with the other skeleton. Whenever there's a section of this game where like lag gets introduced, I always miss time what I'm trying to time. Like my body still wants to like do it at the time that it would have been had there been no lag. That was pretty sexy. Without those knockbacks at the beginning, this would have been the sexiest split ever.
Daylight savings is a lie. Doesn't the time switch happen here pretty soon? It's usually like at like the end of October, right? Somewhere around there. I always forget. Because it's completely unnecessary. Nice. That just means we're doing pretty good on hearts to get the level up so soon. Means we may have a chance at something here. It's a little late on the whip. We still got the bat. It didn't drop anything, but... Damn it. Usually I've been hitting those three pretty good. You've been pretty consistent on that, but... Not this time. I don't know why I just walked into that dude like an idiot. It's a glitch! Run, done! Bum 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 bum. Bee da boo da boop. Skiddly papa da boop. Bippity bippity boop. You thought you guys were expecting a boppity, but nope. $114 seems pretty dang good for right now. I never really paid attention to my heart count at this point, so... But it seems good. Decent. Good thing that first one didn't drop anything, because I totally would have missed it. Then I would have felt bad. I'm not gonna go for that. Ooh, for that big jump there. Too scary. Damn. Pretty good movement. Can't complain too much. I always find it funny how my heart rate goes up like after completing the bridge. Like it takes like that much time after it for, not for the heart meter to catch it, but like for my body to actually realize that it should be in panic mode. Great timing for this. Holy shit! Leave some pixel on the boat for the rest of us. God, dude, it's scary. It straight shuttled me right to the edge there. Of course you would spawn like a million times. Oh, what? I could have made it to kill that skeleton too, but I apparently pressed up before even getting to the stairs. Like a chump. Like a chump. Hey. La 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 la. Yeah. And shit. Oh my God, dude. It's fine. It's fine, but it's like kind of not fine, you know? It's like just annoying. Let's go. Good boost. Yeah. Dude, what an annoying ass blob. That's a really good split to these last like 20 seconds. $210. That means I have 260. Dude, we don't stop. Like, look at how much time we just lost. Like, I know it seems like, oh yeah, you know, we lost like almost 2 seconds or whatever. I just screwed up like a solid 5 seconds of gameplay. Like, that should have been way worse. Yeah. I forgot that I wanted to have the rib out for the boat ride.
Maybe you got lucky and lost time there, right? It's all a part of my anti-nice pace strat. I didn't even need to whip him. We're just gonna try to go fast, and we're gonna assume that we have enough hearts by where we're going. I mean, we're so close to the hearts already, so... Yeah, we've got to already be there. Damn it. I hate missing that jump. I don't know why that jump in particular annoys me so much, but it does. Like every time. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Nope. Whew. Scary. Oh yeah, I forgot. Damn it. I vote you should go for it. Like I said, I strongly feel that besides the grind at the beginning, this run is super forgiving and fun. It's fun giving. I did once, yeah. It's because I re-equipped the rib for some reason. You have to equip it, yeah. Oh, I thought I had talked to him again. I was like, what? Yeah, dude, this is a fantastic run. Okay, so I am not going to go for the strat here because of my health. Because I want to get through where I need to get through without taking a death. So I'm going to do the old strats that I do. Some would call them bitch strats. Either I just got a case of tinnitus or something happened with the audio and it's like partially going through my left ear differently. I don't know, shit's weird. I hate when I do that because it throws off my timing. Oh my God! God! My heart! Dude, you gotta clip that. Split is also kind of fake. Yes. However, that was perfect RNG on it. No! Dude, my jump isn't working. Dude, my controller's messed up. I'm running left constantly. Why? Why? Oh my God, it's terrible. I don't even know what to say. That was the worst. That was by far the worst. I wasn't 10 seconds ahead there because the Carmilla split I'd probably lose a little bit, but I was probably about 5 seconds, 5 to 6 seconds. I probably have to change out the pads again on the controller apparently. I was probably about six seconds because my PB had one fireball, or I killed Carmilla faster, one cycle earlier. And then I would have had the opportunity on the last split to gain back 6 seconds. Could have been about 12 seconds faster right there. And not without much worry, because the rest of the run is pretty easy. Oh. Well, that sucks. I think I'm gonna call it, because I gotta fix the pad and stuff on the control anyways. Yeah. Well, thank you guys all for stopping in. Sorry we couldn't finish it out. I'm gonna swap the pads out and hopefully it works out a little bit better next time. I don't think we're gonna have another stream this week. I've got some stuff I got to do on Friday, and I also have some stuff I have to do tomorrow. So unfortunately, that'll be it till next week, and we'll be back on Monday with more Castlevania 2. And then we'll kind of go from there. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for stopping in. And for those of you on the Twitch side, I'm gonna shoot you guys over to Pronzo, who is doing some Zelda, believe it or not. And we'll see you guys all next time. Later.